I don't think we're gonna get enough drivers to make this official. So we'll wait and see what happens, but I might be tempted to do the Ringmaster and do this one at 7 o'clock. It normally gets busy around 7 o'clock for Vintage Series. Oh fuck, oh fuck. I think if they made this car and the other car a free one, there'd be a lot more drivers in this series. But people, look how many people's driving it every time it goes up, and they think, oh, I'm not spending money on that for a dead series and no one driving it. Whereas if they make the car free, people will start signing up. You know what I mean? I'll just make one of them free, just so people get a taste. Like with the Renault Clio. The Renault Clio is such a good car, but no one wants to spend $15 on a Renault Clio. Do you know what I mean? So the Renault Clio series is pretty dead because of it. And it's like, all it takes is, like, if they made it a free car, it'll be full. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, we need one more. We need one more. And then it's official. Got 13 minutes to get one more in to make it official.
about 5 laps of fuel.
Oh, we've got an official session. It's so inviting to cut that bend as much as you can. A little bit too quick through that. You gotta be careful with carousel with this car, because with it being four-wheel drive, you feel so safe putting on power early, but you still spin if you do it too early. That's why a lot of people spin on carousel with this car. We get poured into a false sense of security. Even I do it sometimes in this car. So I get pulled in here on this jump because I'm doing these corners so fast. In my head, I'm like, oh, I've got a shit ton of downforce. The car will stay planted, when realistically it doesn't have that much downforce. All the grip in this car is mechanical, pretty much. From my understanding of it, like I might be wrong on that, but from my understanding anyway. I've not had anyone correct me when I say that yet, so until that happens. I'm going to turn force feed back down one more notch on this. In fact, I don't know. How are we going, redneck? I'm going to be doing a 50 lap round Daytona later on in the I forgot what cars you call them now. Let's have a look so I can show you which one it is I'm planning on doing. You'll probably know more about the cars than what I do when it comes to NASCAR. Which one is it now? Where is it? Is it in B class or is it in C class? I think this is it. NASCAR Legends in this. I'm going to be doing this one later. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you're doing well, brother. I'm just having some fun in the vintage series in this car. I love it. It's so fucking nice. It is so incredibly nice. And it sounds so good as well. Like, it's fucking amazing. Four-wheel drive, no traction control, no ABS, no assists, just pure fucking power. I need to open up the fuel calculator. You have to pit for fuel. If you fuel save, you can do it without pitting. But I don't like fuel saving in these cars, so I go balls to the wall and just take a pit. I'm gonna chill out here. I love sitting here because you see so many people kill it on turn one. You see so many people kill it on turn one here. I love sitting here. Lobby should be opening up anytime soon. Where's my snippers? I don't know where my snippers are. I need to cut some. Put them somewhere. I just don't know where. One thing I'm going to do before this race starts, and that's nip for a wee. I'll be back in a minute. Found my snippers as well, so I can get that fucking cable tie cut. That was doing my inboxing. There we go. Got it cut and pulled out. I can no longer do my fucking head in. Oh. Right, best check, see if I've got the right setup on. Oh, fuck. Oh, it looks like I'm third in our group. There's only 3 fast boys. 3 fast boys and 6 Aldis.
You got a toy car on the right.
Oh, that feels better now. I've turned it down a touch on force feedback. No longer wanting to rip the wheel out my hand every 2 minutes. And it's no longer flipping as well, bit looks of it.
One lap to green. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed. 5 cars left to grid. Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
Not recommended though, because you can drink a lot of fuel in these cars. Get ready, going green. Pace car is off, be ready. Green, green, green. Right side. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear. The next car's the leader. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear. Him in front had an amazing start. But he is 4.4k iRating.
on the right.
Oh, they can do that flat out. We can't. I know I'll probably slow down way too much for that fast left,
Blue car ahead.
but I don't fancy risking it. Oh, he's all sorts of fucked up in front of him, bit looked of it. Unless graphics have glitched out.
Go left. Car behind has gone off.
I think they were trying to go side by side through there. And fucks himself up. Oh, someone just went straight into the wall there. I think he might have locked up under brakes, having no ABS. I mean, on that little bit of a dip. Yeah, he's completely totaled his quit. Oh, nearly went off there. I want to see if I pull on first place on this straight, because last race I did on this last night, I pulled on everyone on the straight. So I don't know if I had less downforce, so they were just exiting the corner wrong, and with first place being 4.4k, I'll know. .7, see if we pull on him or not. Pulling on me. He might have less downforce.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Hitting this lap. Some fuel.
5 to go. Nice and smooth, you're running second.
I'd rather play it safe than sorry, because I know you, even though you can do it if you fuel save, I don't want to be stuck on the long straight out of fuel, begging for someone to push me. You know what I mean? So I think I'm just gonna pit and take fuel. That's happened a few times in a few races I've done round here, where people's taken not enough fuel and they've run out on the long straight, and they all normally just quit then. But in one race, this person did it, run out of fuel, and they were begging for everyone to push him, and no one did. And I wrecked myself, so I was half a lap down. So I just turned out, I unmuted my mic and turned out, I said, if you're happy to wait 6 minutes till I get to you, I'll push you to the line, sort of a thing. Come half a lap down. And he was so appreciated for it. And a lot of people stayed to see if I would actually do it or not. Made a lot of friends that day on iRacing. And it was in the touring cars, I believe it were. Yeah, this little bump here catches cars out what don't have ABS, and I think that's what happened first lap with second place or third place, whatever you want to call them at the time. Probably doing that a lot too slower and all on that jump, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. Walking around the Christmas tree, having a Christmas. The Christmas tree, having a happy holiday.
Filling up now should get us to the end.
I always take a little bit more,
Pit box in 10,
just in case.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. All clear. Punch it.
Oh yeah, I'd rather pit early, because like if I'm gonna pit for fuel like this and you don't need tyres, I'd rather pit early and then get some fresh air. Like, that doesn't really matter on this because it's not really full, this lobby. But like yesterday when I ran this lobby and it was jam-packed full, like pitting on lap 3, like I have done here, it gave me so much clean air for 2 to 3 laps until everyone else started pitting. But because of that clean air, I was miles in front of everyone else when they come out of pits. But pitting early sometimes can save you.
About 5 laps of fuel.
I don't think I'm going to pull in front of third though, second place, because they are quick and they are pulling on me. I think third will maybe be my final resting place. If I get second, I'll be shocked. Oh, close. Puckered up a little bit there. A little bit too hot through there. Oh, I hope he's not dead. Whoever that is.
You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
I hope he didn't get too much damage, that person, for going off. I hope he's alright. Oh, someone's got a meatball.
You've got 2 laps to go.
Shouldn't have gone down there. Ordinary. Let's see what my lap times are.
Just set your fastest lap.
31.
The car behind you is pitting.
Yeah, he had to because he had a meatball. Be interesting if these two in front manage to fuel save and not pit. Christmas, I gave you my heart. The very next day, you gave it away. This year, you give it to someone special. Oh fuck. I don't know what I was doing there. I dozed out something rotten. Right. Let's be interesting to see if these two fuel saved. First place will be going in right now if he hasn't. I don't think he has. He hasn't. Sorry, he has fuel saved. Not pitted. Wonder if him in front's fuel saved. In second place. Oh, he's fuel saved.
White flag this time.
Like I'm the only one what pitted for fuel.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
I wonder if they're going to be heavily fuel saving second place now. We'll find out on how much we catch him, if we do catch him. We've got to keep putting pressure on and not let that gap get bigger. So hopefully he makes a mistake.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 9.5 seconds. and 2 laps of fuel left.
Bit of one more lap, I think I would have caught them. Potentially. Oh fuck. Pushing too hard.
P1, just set the fastest lap, 25.403.
Think I might have needed 2 more laps to catch him. Going off lap times, that is, anyway.
Alright, there's the checkered flag. Good job.
I enjoyed that.
Very good job.
I enjoyed that race. I like these cars. I like these cars a lot. So have a look, see if there's any incidents, as if the timeline's not fucked. That's what happened to Tracer. I want to know what happened to the car behind on this last driver. He just went off here and killed himself. Ooh. Ooh. 2 people went in. Oh, that's painful. They're both locked up. Hit that curb, unsettled themselves and locked up. Oh well. I enjoyed it. It was a good race. Always a good race on that track. And that is always really nice. And we're at 1.5 IK. I think this is the second time I've ever hit 1.5. I'm happy with that. I am happy. What's next? Let's have a look what's next. B class, when's GTE? That's 5 o'clock. That is 5. T class. What we got going? Yeah, that's at 5 again. So, Friday. I might do that Friday. Kind of want to do the production car race, but I also kind of want to do this one. The Legends at 5. Oh, it's 5:30. That's an hour and a half away. Ugh. 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 I'll stop yawning. I think I'm gonna be back in a minute or two.
really? Soda?
You got a slow car on the left. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Pink Pony Club. Oh, one thing I can do is turn that off now, the fuel calculator. I no longer need that.
flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap. You've got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Oh, that wasn't an off track, I do not know.
One more lap. There's the flag. It's over.
Wonder if anyone's going to beat that. Oh, someone's beat it.
The estimated SOF is 1,361. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
I wonder if he's going to leave a gap between beamers or not. If he doesn't, we're all going to die. Especially on turn 1.
One to go, next time by. Line up on the right side. Pit road is closed right now. Catch start 39 car. get ready, going green. The pace car is off, be ready. Green flag, green flag. The next car's the leader. You got a slow car on the left, car right. Clear, car right, you're on the left, 3 wide. Right side, 2 wide, car stops on the right. Still there, there's an incident behind. We got damage on the front end, go right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. There's an incident behind. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right. Car stop on the right. Go right. Go right. Go right. Car on your left. Still there. Clear.
Holy Jesus. Tell me about it. I didn't on lap turn 1 though. I fucking slightly, I said slightly. It was more than slightly. Rear-ended the car in front, in first place, and then him there come in and dive bombed and fucking went straight into me in first place and killed us both. Well, I'm lucky I didn't get a meatball from it. I am really lucky I didn't get a meatball from it. But first place just got fucking sent.
You're now in third. You got a slow car on the right.
The only issue I've got now is I've got a lot of damage on my front. So I don't think I'm going to have as much aero as what I would have. So I'm kind of in that position where I'm probably going to need someone in front of me down the back straight to keep up with people. But them Beamers, like a lot of accidents happens in them Beamers. It always does, because they don't have any traction control or ABS, and they have got a shit ton of power, like an absolute shit ton of power. So they either spin out from too much power in a corner, or they lock up and go flying.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
And situations like that happen where someone's in a Beamer what doesn't know how to drive a Beamer, and they cause issues in the next pack below. But other than that, I've had some really good racings today, Window. How's yourself been, Captain? Hope you've had some clean races since we last spoke yesterday.
Oh, really? Sorry.
I'm shocked I don't have wheel damage. From that turn 1, lap 1, I am shocked I don't have wheel damage. Nice. I think if you get to, I think you are able to do C-Class racing at that. No, it's 4.0, isn't it? I remember. All you need is a couple of more and you can get up to C-Class. But yeah, the highest safety rating you can get is A-Class. It used to be a lot higher than that. But on one of season's updates just before I started, they changed it all. So the highest you can get now is A 4.99. Like that Beamer shouldn't still be with us. But it is what it is. That's a multi-class race for you. Reason why I love multi-class racing, because it learns you to race around people a lot more than what you do in a standard race. Yeah, that muck off window in shield. Once you get used to it, because I'm still like that now. In cars, I'm not comfortable in, or on tracks, I'm not comfortable in. That's what I do. I'll pull aside safely and let them pass. But in tracks like this and in cars like this, what I'm comfortable with, I will race on it like this kind of a thing. Or if this was the other layout of Virginia, where you got all that back section and you don't have that long straight, I would be letting people past if they are close to me, because I'm not confident on that layout of this track. But in behind, I don't think he's got any damage because he's catching something rotten, and me and him in front's got damage.
Right side. Clear on the right.
And I hate people who dive bomb into that corner there. I hate them. That's the worst corner to fucking dive bomb into. And I hate people that do that in front. Because all he's doing is slowing us all down. Up to turn one is bad, especially when you're in a group. It is really bad because people miss the braking zone into turn one all the time and dive bomb it as well. They dive bomb it, miss the braking zone, then wreck whoever's in front.
Clear.
I don't feel sorry for giving him 4x there. I'm pissed off that I've got 4x from it, but I'm not mad that I gave him 4x.
Thanks a lot for sending me to the turn.
But I know for a fact he's going to dive bomb him in front. And probably, hopefully, cause an accident. Well, it's the issue with a lot of people like that, because especially when you get into higher class or higher I rating, because people like him in front only cares about I rating. They don't care about safety rating, so they will wreck everyone if it means they can go up or get a little bit of safety rating. Do you know what I mean?
Left side. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Left side. Keep
He's
to the
trying
right.
to pinch me into the road and I'm not letting him do it.
Stay on the right. Still there. Clear.
With people like that, they try to force your hand, try and get you to back out, and when you don't back out, they don't like it. And I'm one of them. If you're gonna bully me on track, I'll fucking keep in it all the way. I don't give a fuck. I'll make sure both of us get banned.
Keep hustling. Car right. Keep to the left.
Turn one again, dive bombed and sent it off.
Did they have a Red Bull livery?
No, but he's from America.
Whoa, I'm from America. For you.
I'm just trolling on that part. Trust me, I'm in UK. UK is a lot worse. I'll just leave it there.
1.4 seconds.
Have you paid your BBC licensing yet? I've seen that all over TikTok and shit. It's hilarious.
Oh, it's horrendous. Tax on everything.
World's going to shit, that's for sure.
Tell me about it. But anyone in the GR class, be careful of driver number 24. He likes to dive bomb on the inside of every single turn and just send you off.
Don't worry about me, I'm just driving.
But best thing about 24's situation right now is who's in front of him. Because him in front of him drives how he drives. So, there might be an accident or two there. Do you know what I mean? Like just swerving all over the road. Like, there's definitely going to be an accident there at some point. But as much as I dig on America, I'd love to live in America at one point in my life. I love America. I love everything about it. I really do want to move over there at some point in my life.
Stay sharp.
You're free behind me. Go on the left-hand side. I've got damage. I'm letting you pass.
Left side. Clear.
Appreciate it.
It's not that. You've just got a lot more... You've got a lot more freedom than what we've got. It's like we're driving. I'll give you a fine example with driving. Like, I've got nerve damage in my feet, so legally I can drive. However, I don't trust myself driving because I don't want to be around people IRL when I can't feel my feet on pedals, do you know what I mean? However, in America, they allow you to have hand controls in the car. You know what I mean? So you can control your throttle and your brake through hand controls on wheel or whatever. In UK, they don't allow that. So it's like, it's simple things like that. You know what I mean? Where it's like, I just want to live over there. You know what I mean? The only thing what would screw me over in America, there's only one thing what would screw me over.
17. Just set the fastest lap. 4.957.
And that is the healthcare. Because we've been type 1 diabetic, and as many issues as I've got, do you know what I mean? It'll probably fucking bankrupt me in America. That's the only real thing what's holding me back from it. Like in UK, yes, it's classified as free healthcare, but it isn't because you pay national insurance. It's called national insurance out of our wages. I think it's from like 100 or 120 pounds national insurance, and that basically pays for any healthcare you ever get. And the downside, and the other downside about our healthcare as well, it is next to impossible to get any doctor's appointments or hospital appointments. Because like I've got diabetes retinopathy, it's called. You're better off looking it up than me trying to explain it to you. But because of not being able to get appointments or anything like that, we're supposed to get our eyes checked every 6 months because for retinopathy from diabetes, so we're supposed to get our eyes checked every 6 months minimum, to make sure that your eyes aren't bleeding, and if they do start bleeding, they can get it sorted out, and so it don't cause any further damage, kind of thing. Well, it took 7 years for me to get an appointment for my eyes. 7 years to get an appointment for my eyes. And at that point, my eyes were fucked. So I've had to have pretty much laser treatment every 3 to 6 months for the last 2 years to try and fix it and stop it getting any worse. Yeah, it's like my mom's partner. Hey, it's all good. It's all caused from myself not looking after my diabetes when I was younger. When I was younger, I thought I was bulletproof. So it is my fault. It's my fault. It's this bad. It's not my fault that I've got it. It's just my fault. It is this bad for not looking after my diabetes as I should be, if that makes sense. But I do now. Where it's like my sister's sorry, my mom's partner. He's got, I forgot what you call it now, but it's something wrong with his veins in his legs. So his feet and his shins doesn't get any blood circulation if he does any form of exercise, and his feet are like clap fucking cold. So at most he can walk to Endett Road, if that, before he's in absolute excruciating pain from it. And he's been waiting 6 months now to get an appointment for him to put stint. I think it's called stints. So they've replaced the veins, wherever it is, and put stints in or wherever it is, to basically fix that issue. He's been waiting 6 months for an appointment at hospital to get it done. And the other week they turned around and said, "Oh, I don't know why you're calling us. We hadn't had your referral from doctors." So it took him 2 days to get through to doctors, like to get hold of the doctors, just to get hold of them. Do you know what I mean? 2 days, and it turns out the doctors forgot to send it off. So now it has been sent off, but he's probably going to be waiting another 6 months to a year. Do you know what I mean? And it's like my dad. My dad's got Parkinson's. Yeah, it's like with my dad. He's got Parkinson's. I think he's had it since 2015, so he's like starting to get into the later stages of it. But he takes medication to dull down the symptoms with the shakes. And it took him on 1 month, like they run out. It's either they run out of medication or they didn't order enough, so he went nearly a month without medication. You know what I mean? And it's like it's happened with me and my sister, because me and my sister's type 1 diabetic, so we need insulin just to live. And it's happened to me. It's happened to my sister once. It's happened to me twice. It's happened to me twice, and my sister once, where doctors have completely removed the insulin from our repeat prescription, like completely took it off our records, because they thought we were cured from type 1 diabetes. So they completely removed it off. Luckily I stockpiled the insulin, so I had enough for him to put it, for length of time it took him to put it back on. But just imagine if I didn't have enough insulin, I didn't have enough stockpiled. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, it's fucking stupid. It really is scary. Like fucking a condition that is incurable, and they thought we were cured of it. Like somewhere isn't adding up. Do you know what I mean? An incurable condition, but all of a sudden it's cured. Do you know what I mean? It's like, what?
Go around, dickhead. Dude, you suck.
But it's all fun. It's all fun and games.
Dude, you got so much more power.
Yeah, they should have. They should have, but they don't.
Swerve to the right when I try to pass.
And it's like trying to get a doctor's appointment.
Crazy out here, man. I don't trust anyone.
Trying to get a doctor's appointment is next to impossible, because the only way you can get a doctor's appointment is by calling them. Like, it's by calling them. That's it. Like, you can't turn up to the doctors and speak to the receptionist on counter to get an appointment. You've got to physically call them to get an appointment at 8:30 in the morning. But this is the issue with it. They only allow 5 people in queue. You know, like when you call a contact center, it says you on number whatever in queue. They only allow 5 people in the queue. So it takes you till about 12 o'clock till you actually get through to them. And by that point, they are fully booked out and they tell you to call back tomorrow. So if you're anyone that's working, it is impossible to get a job, impossible to get a doctor's appointment, because you need to sit on the phone from 8:30 in the morning praying that you get through to the doctors, and you've got to constantly keep calling them, because when you call them and say there's 5 people in the queue, call back later, and you just hang up, and you've just got to constantly keep redialing and redialing and redialing until you actually get through to them. You know what I mean? Right, so yes, it may be free, but trying to get an appointment is next to impossible. Well, good. If you've got YouTube and ad blocker, watch me on there. You'll get 0 ads then. But yeah, it's all fun and games. It's all fun and games. Do you know what I mean? Well, I'm a little bit annoyed coming 6th place because I could have been 3rd. Or I could have been 4th if it wasn't for Kevin sending me off. But I'm still getting 42 iRating. I've not lost any, so I'm happy. When it comes to like iRating, if I've got 0 incident points, I care about my safety rating more than my iRating if I've got 0 incident points. However, when I get incident points, like now I've got 11, that's when I care about iRating more, because I'm not losing 2 things. Do you know what I mean? I'm not losing safety rating and iRating. Do you know what I mean? So I'd rather only lose 1 thing than lose 2. But yeah, I've lost a shit ton of safety rating. However,
just set the fastest lap. 4.769. Car stopped on the right.
being compensated with iRating. You know what I mean? Now I'll show you that crash down lap 1. Let's show you that crash on lap 1. It was fucking funny. Is this it? Yeah. Is that him in? Oh no, that's someone else. Who was him? Kevin Bohr. Who was that? Is he in BMWs? Kevin Bohr. No, he's in the Toyota. Is that the one what fucking wrecked me? We'll find out. Jeez. I want to see if that's the person that fucking wrecked me. Don't think it is. My car. This is going to be one where I'm going to have to save the replay. Because I know for a fact that he's going to protest. Anyway, let's have a look at lap 1. So I can show you that what happened, that fucking... But yeah, I braked a little bit too late. So I hit him. And then he come in like this and just went whap. Like whap. I rear-ended him, but he just fucking talking about. I'm surprised I didn't get more damage from that. But where's Kevin? Did he do it to him there? The thing is, though, is that I know for a fact he's going to report it. But this is the thing. That what he said in chat will get him banned. And I will fucking clip everything. I'll just save the entire replay. And pull what I need to if he reports me. What time are we on? See you right there. Alright, look at this. I'm at the side of him and he tries pushing me off. Oh fuck. Oh, he's disconnected. Well, it's like this here. I am tempted to report this. Because that's blocking. Well, I'm going to save the full replay. Because I ain't got time to go through it all right now. Because I'm trying to do a race at past. Well, it's like, ain't that Diego? I'm gonna be honest. He doesn't really have yeah, I'm doing the same. I'm gonna jump in well, thank you for dropping by anyway, Window. I'm gonna go do a NASCAR race now. I'll report that Kevin later. Oval B NASCAR Legends. I'm only doing this for safety rating. I'm not doing it for anything other than safety rating. Oh. If I can pull the clip from live stream, or if I remember to pull the clip from live stream, I'm gonna pull it from what you were doing. I don't know if I want to put the driver eye up or not. Let's have a look, see what it would look like. Yeah, I'm not keeping it at 1. I think with these, if I remember rightly, you've got to let off on the entrance to save your front right. I think you need to do it in qualifying. I think you need to do it in the race.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Way too quick.
Pit box in 10,
I need to remember that these don't have
3, 2,
pit limiter as
1.
well.
Right here.
I need to remember these don't have a pit limiter in B class. Number 8 then.
Move it, move it.
Thing is though, it's like if I report that Kev incorrectly, I've got 3 reports. Because one will be blocking, the other will be intentional wrecking, and the other will be text chat. Right, in fact, I'm going to wait until qualifying starts. I'm not going to qualify. So we go and nip to the toilet. Right, I'll be back in a minute.
You guys hear about Greg Biffle?
No, what happened? What happened to him?
Well, apparently there was a plane crash. The plane was owned by him.
I don't know if anybody else heard him, but number 3 had no sound on my side.
Sound. But I saw on Drudge that they're reporting that Greg Biffle was on the plane and his family was on there and there was no survivors. This is it. Just awful news, it's true.
I feel for the loss. I've had mine. It's been 5 years now that he passed away, and it's going to be his birthday Saturday.
Who are you talking about?
I said I feel the pain of the loss because I've lost my son. He was 5 years ago, and Saturday's going to be his birthday.
I'm really sorry to hear that, man.
Thank you.
It's a very tough time for things like this to happen. You know, Benny Parsons actually kind of instrumental in being the full discovery, I believe. He pushed pretty hard for him.
No, he wanted to come back.
What was that?
He wanted to come back to race.
Yeah, he ran like He ran for, what was that, 44 car, iRacing?
He ran a race for Kyle Busch too. And he won it.
The estimated strength of field is 1,362. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
Only got 2 sets of tyres as well, so gonna have to play it safe.
Yeah, I got a Hendrick teammate in front.
I see hillbilly life and interstate batteries. Oh, hey, and little squeezers.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Squeezers in front of me.
AC Delco?
Waiting on the final car to
Yeah,
grid.
Little Caesars is behind, too.
Pizza.
I was hoping not to be starting so close to the front.
There are 2 additional sets of tyres during this race. Have a good race.
I'm happy taking up the rear.
Oh.
One to go. Next time by, you'll be lining up on the inside. Closed. Pit road is closed. Catch the 1 car. Catch the 6 car.
This might be my last year racing. Been here for a long time.
You thinking about retiring?
Yeah, I've been doing NASCAR since it started, and it's been a long time coming.
What happened? You lost the thrill?
No, it's just not in my
Get
heart
ready,
anymore.
going
just
green.
Because you know, my son used to do it, but I was gonna walk away from it, and I got him into racing real cars, and it's a heartbreaker.
No, I hear you, man. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm going out
The pace car is off.
like
Be ready.
125 wins, so I'll be happy with that.
Green, green, green. Outside. Stay low. There is a car on the high side. Stay low. There is a car on the high side. Keep low. Clear up top. Car outside. Stay low. Clear up top. Car outside. Stay low.
One car, you got Mike.
Stay low. Clear.
I'm 10.
Pick one high or low. Don't go both.
Outside. Clear up top.
Let him have it. I'm safety rating. It's SR racing today in NASCAR. I want to get out of the danger zone. Don't come back up, don't come back up.
The leader. Your colour's fine. No damage to report. Inside. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Outside. 2 wide. Clear outside if you want it. Clear.
I need to start paying attention. Only because I'm SR racing, it doesn't mean everyone else is. You know what I mean?
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.3 seconds.
Come on, man. Why you do that shit?
Come on, 7.
Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Outside. The
You're
yellow
right,
flag
you're
is
right.
out. They want you in single file. Pit road is closed right now. Letter 11. Carbide, you had the position when the yellow flag
I had to do that, otherwise I'd have fucking
That wasn't
Catch
on
down
purpose.
12.
would have been
I
fucked.
went down low and I was going low. He comes down right off my nose. Just walking.
Yeah, then he came back up and pushed me into the wall.
Yeah, I couldn't do nothing about that after that. I mean,
What the fuck are you doing, 13?
this used to be a good class to race in, but I see it isn't anymore. Well, if you didn't try to block when I was that close, I mean, come on. I mean, I didn't have no room. He just went down.
Yeah, but why did you just run up on me on the caution?
Hey, 12, you got a mic?
Taking fuel,
Yep.
just for the sake of taking fuel,
Faster, 9, car.
and to go to
Road's
backup
open.
pack.
It's fun.
Cars are very aero sensitive, and I was involved in that incident.
I wasn't doing anything wrong. I was driving clean, and then I got cut. So I'm sorry about it. Well, it's a little
The only reason I pit on safety cars like this is to
Yeah,
go
I'm
to
gonna
backup
pit
pack.
and see what they can do.
So I'm only SR racing.
You get a part of that, Jay?
Pit boxing.
Yeah. Got some of it.
5,
Oh, man,
Three,
I know. You about
two,
everybody stay out everybody's way
one.
and still get in it.
right
That's
here.
racing, man.
Yeah, we'll see what the crew can do. Fix it up. We got a fast piece.
Okay, go.
Yeah,
I'm gonna wait till it last one out.
with the repairs. I'm just trying to finish it out.
Well, I apologize, you guys. I was nothing that was intentional.
David, that's all good, man. It happens. We'll get together and do it again, okay? Just next time, please don't rage under caution.
Yeah, man. Be more careful, man. I'm not able to go back to the race. My car is done. I was doing third position, man. Come on, man.
You went down on me. I was at the bottom. You came flying down the block.
Waiting 1 hour for the race, and then you come in here and you take me out. Come on, man.
You know.
They want you in single file. Catch up, 6, car.
Good luck to you, Jay.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. How much damage you get?
Oh, man, I find it so all the pieces.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Like I say, we'll get together and do it again, man. It ain't the end of the world. It's a little frustrating, but it's all good.
Yeah, I try to smoke for these reasons to keep myself under control. They can be very frustrating.
I hear you, man. Anyway, good luck.
Catch up, 8, car. 1 to go, next time by.
What's going on, my Hendrick teammate up here?
Yeah, that one, I'd rather get
A single file restart.
1X
The
than
last car
4
being
and a
inside.
wrecked car. That's why I took the grass like I did.
You're on the outside this time.
Where's the pace car at?
Back straight.
10-4, thank you.
If you go back and watch the replay, Seven, you'll see how many times we were blocking, and I kept trying different lanes, and you kept blocking.
That happened to me in the truck race.
Get ready, going green. Post car is off, time to do your job. Green, green, green. You're in the top 10. Outside. Still there, hold your line. Outside, clear. Caution, yellow flag. They want you in single file. You've got wheel damage. Closed.
What in the
Pit
world
road is
happened
closed. Catch up 2, car.
Oh,
We got damage on the front end.
Went to go down, goes back up.
Optional repairs are 4 minutes, 38 seconds. All the damage is repairable.
Car 2 was swerving all over the road as if he were only one on track.
Checking up first turn.
Well, that's that one over. Bye-bye, B license. See, it really fucking annoys me when people do that. If you don't want to race, why the fuck are you racing? You're just being a knobhead now. You know what I mean? Do you know what? Let's do this. I'm going to regret it, but I'm going to do it. Only reason I'm doing this is because there's barely anyone in it. So hopefully it's a fucking clean 80 laps. Might be able to do some damage control if I get a clean race in this, but NASCAR, anything can happen. Yeah, I do like the trucks, but I'm not a particular fan of what the trucks are on. Plus, I don't know if I got them tracks as well, but... Yeah, there's only 4 of us. 5 signed up, someone backed out. Looks like this might not be available. We need 6 for it to be a... Oh, we got 6. It's an official race now. The only downside with these cars, Redneck, are they've got a shit ton of power. Like an unbelievable amount of power. So you can just spin out on a start. Like they are that fucking powerful. How a lot of crashes tend to happen in these car redneck is people spinning out on the start because they put it in second gear and gun it and the car just does a 360. Not that, you just need to learn to let go. Like, you need to learn to let go on bends and on the throttle. Like, you can't just mad it. Like, you really can't just mad it.
New fast flat for you.
Like, you can use brakes into the corners, but on iRacing, if you use brakes to slow yourself down in NASCAR, it absolutely murders your front right tyre. Like, it is quicker to do that, but it absolutely murders your front right. This has got pit limiter. But yeah, it's 9 out of 10 times that's where all accidents happened in these on restarts and at the start. I found that out the hard way. I did a 100-lap race on Indy in these, and a safety car come out 2 laps before the end. Safety car come out 4 or 5 laps to the end, and when it went green there were only 2 laps left. And I think I were in like 5th or 6th place at the time. And I just fucking foot to the floor. As soon as it went green, I just full power. Hit the wall, did a 360, wrecked 3 people behind me. And then it was a safety car to the lights after that. And I learnt my lesson then, not to mad it. Well, I'll show you now on these. I'll let 3rd place pass, so I don't fucking wreck him. The starts are at 60 mile an hour like this, around this sort of speed, and a lot of people just go, and that happens, and they just wreck. Like, as soon as it gets up into the RPMs, it just spins and puts you in wall, and it's even worse on dead tires as well. Like, you hear it coming on sing. And when it comes on, when it starts singing, that's when it's got a shit ton of fucking power. And you've got to be careful. Just listen to it sing and it just breaks loose. See what I mean? As soon as it gets on power, it's just woof. And that's where everyone always crashes in these. That's where everyone always crashes. Oh fuck, why the fuck did I back out? Shit. Backed out. I didn't mean to back out. Not paying attention, that. But yeah, I'm at safety. I need to get some SR up, a lot of SR up. So I'm in danger zone and I don't want to drop into the ones. And I'm at 2.4 and I'm probably going to drop to 2.2 because of Daytona. So I need to be very, very careful here. Well, this is the issue in NASCAR. Tracks like this are extremely good for SR because it's you get more bends per minute. So you get on this like 6 to 8 bends per minute, whereas like on Daytona you only get 4 bends per minute. So you get a lot more safety rating on tracks like this. That's why I like the IndyCar racing, because IndyCar a lot of tracks what the IndyCars are on, you can do a lap in 20 seconds. So that's 12 turns per minute. So you get a shit ton of safety rating in IndyCars, but people don't like IndyCars. So not many people race them. He's trying to use brake. That's why he's so high up. Oh, is that the line? That might be the line on this track. I don't know. That might be the line. I don't dare being close to wall like that. Because if that happens and if you tap the wall, you just get pulled into the wall. So I don't dare do that. I wonder how many sets of tyres we get on this and all, whether it's just 2 or if we get 3 or 4. We will find out. But I think this might be my last one. Because I need to go cook my tea. I'm having jacket potatoes with chili con carne. Love it. I'm just gutted because I don't have any chilies. That I love, like chili con carnes, I love a couple of chilies in. My mouth hates me for it, but
estimated SOF is 2,091.
2 tyres.
Let's take opportunities.
2 tyres.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid. You have 2 additional sets of tyres during this race. Have a good race.
We can dream to have a good race. I don't know if it's going to happen or not, but we can dream.
One lap to green. Line up on the outside. Pit road is closed right now. Catch the 6 car.
What does this rev out to now? 9,007. Wonder if anyone's gonna spin and crash.
About to go green. Stay focused.
And the thing about these cars and all
Car is off. Time to do your job.
is they get so much speed in slipstream.
Green flag. Green flag.
You just did what I told us. Oh yeah, these get such good speed in slipstream. Like, it's scary how much they get. This is the only car in NASCAR what scares me. If you can ride the outside line, you will save your tyres something rotten. I just don't trust myself with a highlight that high of a line. That's why I don't trust myself with the high line. I've just got to be smooth in the bends to save my tyres.
You're in 5th. The car in P2. Just set the fastest lap. 33.064. New fastest lap for you.
I wonder if he's got damage from that. I know he's probably cut his tyres from that off. But I wonder if he's got damage from it as well. In behind. That's another thing I love and hate about NASCAR. Is it's so easy to fry your tyres. And once you've fried your tyres, you're screwed.
The leader is running 33.347.
I drop really far down on the inside, across the next back straight, let him behind pass. He can run the high line really nice, so he will catch me eventually, so I might just fucking let him pass that. I know I'm on it. I don't know if they fixed it on an update, but at one point on this track, there was a flat spot somewhere on the high line, what sucked you in to the wall if you hit it. So I don't know if they've fixed that on an update on or what, but
The gap is 1.7 seconds. The leader is running 33.523.
how are we going? I'm just SR racing this one. It's not going to be anything interesting. Oh. Oh. All good, you? Oh yeah, just SR racing. What we're bothered about today. Oh, this race should have set. I was doing I was in a Daytona fight, Daytona 50 lap race, and on a restart there was a just chilling. Just chilling, clocking up laps, trying to save my safety rating. I don't want to drop below 2 long enough. Too long. I'm honestly getting ready off. Add me on Discord to get more views. Many years, my friend. Many years. 2013 probably. 2012, 2013. But I don't care for views. I stream because why not? Because I'm on a PC anyway. All the streaming software is free. So if I'm gonna sit and play a game for 3 hours, I might as well stream it. You know what I mean? And if I meet some good people and some good friends along the way, that's all what matters. That's one of the reasons why I've got that on the screen regarding adverts. Alright. I'm not in it for money. Don't get me wrong, money will be nice, but I don't care for it. Not on streaming. I don't know if it's worth going in and changing tyres. We've got 2 sets. And there's a safety car out.
It's not on one. Neither of much.
Oh. Oh yeah, it's all fun and games. It's all fun and games. No.
Catch the pace car.
It depends where you live, because at time zones and stuff like that, and iRacing.
1. Right here.
I don't think many people are taking tyres here, so I might regret this, but I'm doing it.
Okay, punch it.
Nothing really. It was just.
You only have 1 tyre set remaining.
I've been doing YouTube. I've been doing YouTube since 2006. So, because back, I used to drift on Forza Motorsport, and on Forza Motorsport 3 and 4, I was like top 16th world. And Forza Motorsport 5, 6, and 7, I was top 5, possibly top 10 in the world on leaderboards. And there wasn't many people at our level, because how drifting worked on Forza, it were like, say for instance on this lap, say I can get 100k on this lap, like the best on this lap would be 105k, and I can get 100k for example, but majority of people below me could only get like 80k, and there were a big difference between what the top guys could get and what everyone else could get. It wasn't like a gradual like down in skill, it was like a big difference between the top guys and your average person. So I started doing tuning setups on YouTube for drift cars, because I wanted to close that gap. I wanted to get more people at our level. So that's why I got into YouTube and started doing tuning setups on them. And I would like to think I helped a lot of people in doing that. I can't say how true that is, but I would like to think I did. Do you know what I mean? But, Forza Motorsport 8 come out, and that game is absolutely trash. So I moved to iRacing in January of this year, and I've been on here ever since. Take it, I'll keep low, take it. But yeah, that's pretty much what got me into iRacing, because of how bad Forza Motorsport 8 was. It was that bad. I decided to move over to iRacing, and I've been on this ever since. And I do love it. I really do love this. Like, don't get me wrong, I still do love Forza. I still do love it. As much as I shit talk that game, I still love it. But it's still got so many bugs in the game from day one that I just can't be bothered with it anymore. I mean, Forza Motorsport 8 come out in 2023. Like, Forza Motorsport 8 was supposed to be their last ever Forza Motorsport going, and it was supposed to have a 10-year support. It's supposed to be supported to 10 years, like constant updates, constant new tracks, constant new cars, everything like that for 10 years. And they've pulled the plug on it. They've made an announcement that in 2026 they are no longer doing anything with the game anymore. Do you know what I mean? But other than this, I play a lot of different games. I mean, my absolute favourite game at the moment is two. There's three. There's Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, Cyberpunk 2077, and Hogwarts Legacy. But the reason why I don't really stream them games is because they are my, like, chill out. Like, if I just want to, like, chill out and, I don't know, phase out, drift off into the game, kind of a thing. I do love this game. I do love it. I really do. I've got a lot of, I love it. probably one of the best simulation games out there, in my opinion, but I'm a little bit biased, so take that with a grain of salt. But it's got like a big downside and a big upside, depending on how you look at it, because you need wheel and pedals to play this game. Don't get me wrong, you can play it on controller. However, the best player on controller wouldn't be nearly as quick as the worst person on a wheel, if that makes sense. So because of that, it keeps a lot of rammers out. Like you keep, because of that, like you needing a wheel to play it. A lot of people aren't going out the way to buy a wheel just to play this game. You know what I mean? So it keeps a lot of people what like to wreck and crash people out off the game. Don't get me wrong, there's still people like that on this game, but compared to like Forza Motorsport, for example, there's a big difference. But yeah, I'm not trying on this. I'm just trying to save my tyres and get some good safety rating score. That's all I'm doing on this race. That's why I'm not trying. Nothing really. I just my main goal with streaming is to meet good people like yourself and Redneck and people like that. Do you know what I mean? It is to meet good people who just like to chill, have fun, do you know what I mean, and not stress about anything. That's all I care about. If you wanna fucking subscribe to me, then do it off your own accord, you know what I mean? I ain't telling you to do it. I'll never tell someone to subscribe to me on Twitch. Like, if people want to do it, they can do it on their own accord. I'm not persuading their influence on it, do you know what I mean? I just want you to enjoy the stream and enjoy the content. That's all I care about. That's like I said, that's why I've got that text on stream, on screen. If you don't want to watch adverts, go watch me on YouTube and use ad block. A lot of other people wouldn't put that, and they'd put instead, don't like adverts? Subscribe to me, then you won't get any. It's like, yeah, no. If you don't like adverts, go and watch me on YouTube with ad block. Oh, people come in and out all the time with me, but it's because of my working time. I don't stream at a consistent time every day, so around this time of day I normally get Kitty coming in and one or two other people. Then if I stream earlier on in day, I'll get other people in like Redneck and people like that. But at the end of the day, I don't care if I've got 0 views or if I've got 500 views. You know what I mean? I've never cared. I used to care about views. Don't get me wrong, I used to care about views. And I used to care about making money on this and all that and the other. But for the last 8 years, or so, I no longer care about that sort of stuff. You know what I mean? I just want to chill out and make some good friends. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's well, yeah. When it comes to viewership wise, I don't, because of my work, like I work all different hours under the sun, so I can't say, I'm going live at 6 p.m. at this time every single day, because my shifts change all the time, do you know what I mean? So it's like, I stream when I can, and when I don't, I don't. Kind of a deal. It's like, that's why people like Captain's a new one what's come in recently. And he's him, he's from America. I'm in UK and he's from America. You know what I mean? It's like, he'll pop in when he can. And when he don't, he don't. You know what I mean? Same with Redneck and Kitter. They're from America. That's one of the reasons why I've got the time on screen. Underneath my wing mirror where it says 1836. That's the time it is for me at the moment in UK. And I normally get off. I'm getting off after this race, but that's the biggest thing. What gets your views on Twitch is the time you can stream, and two, if you can stream at that exact time every single day, so people know when you're going live. Because like with my friend Kitter, she streams at the exact same time every day, or every week, sorry. She streams at the exact same time on the exact same days every week, so people know when she's going live and shit like that, do you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I've got a full-time job. Got a full-time job. That's, like I said, that's one of the reasons why I can't have a time frame or a schedule. It's like, for example, one day, I don't like to give out I don't like to give out what I'm working or what job I do, if I'm being truthful, because I don't want too much information to be out there about my IRL stuff, if that makes sense, for obvious reasons. But in the job what I do, it's like one day I can be working 8 AM while 4 PM. Then next day I can be working 11 PM while 8 PM. Then day after that I could be working 9 while 5. Do you know what I mean? So it's like my shifts are all over the place. So that's one of the reasons why I don't have a schedule for streaming, and I just stream where I can. But this last 2 weeks, I've had 2 weeks off work, because in the UK, you've got to use up all. In the UK, you get a set amount of paid holiday times, depending on where you work at different companies. The majority of places in UK, you get 28 paid vacation days. And other places you get 30, 40, 50 paid vacation days in UK, where the minimum you've got to have is 28, but a lot of other companies give you a lot more, and you need to use them. You need to use them holidays by New Year, every single year, otherwise you lose them holidays. If that makes sense. And I had 2 weeks worth of holidays left, so my manager put them in for me, so I've had the last 2 weeks off, but I had to use the holidays. Yeah, I use Discord, but not that often, if I'm being truthful. Discord's mainly there for me to talk to other people when I'm playing with them. That's all Discord's there for, really. I'm surprised I'm getting anything from this. So some people must have wrecked. But yeah, I've got the reason why I've got certain words blocked out like that. Like I can still see what you put. Well, a lot of reasons why I have a lot of words blocked out or modded against is because bots like to use certain terms. So I block all the terms what bots like to use. And Discord is one of them. I think I'm going to try pit around 50. I'm going to try push it to 60 if I can, but I'm not really pushing it because I'm being back here, do you know what I mean? So I might have, if a tyre still feel good past 50, then I'm going to push it to 60 and pit. I've only got one set of tyres left, so I've got to be careful just in case. We're pitted on 20 from the safety car. So I think these tyres should last until 60. Should. But as soon as I start feeling them going, I'm just pitting and changing. But I need to get them back past 50 first. He's going in pitting now. I think he's done that just to get away from us. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I don't. I'd rather people find me naturally than me spamming all over Twitter, Discord servers, you know, fucking Facebook, everything, going, come watch me here. It's like I just rather people find me naturally, because people what find me naturally tend to stay around. Yeah, they might not come in all the time, but they stay. So when you sit there spamming, like going follow for follow or whatever bullshit, people just follow you and that's it. They don't actually sit and watch you because they don't like your content. They're just doing it in hopes of getting a follow back. You know what I mean? That's why I'd rather people find me naturally. Everyone I watch on Twitch, I found naturally. You know what I mean? Through just browsing Twitch. Oh yeah, I've never done it. I've never done it. I never will. I'm gonna be honest with you, I ban people what do it. People what ask for it in chat, I just ban them straight away. I'm not about that lifestyle. But it's like with me. It's like, look at me for example. Right. I used to be like back in Forza Motorsport 5 days. I used to be pretty popular on Twitch. But as time frames gone on, people forget or people get bored and they no longer watch you, or they've got their own shit to do. That's one of the reasons why my follow count is ridiculously high, because all the followers I've got at the moment is from back in the day. I used to do zombies, high round zombies as well, on like Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Call of Duty World at War. I used to high round zombie maps. And a lot of people used to love watching that. And I gained a lot of followers from that, like a lot of followers from that. But it's same with drifting and doing tuning setups. I gained a lot of viewerships and a lot of followers because of that. But people moved on with their lives, or they no longer like what I'm streaming now, so they don't come in. That's one of the reasons why I don't care for views, because views come and go. People come and go. You know what I mean? As long as you're having a good time, that's all what matters to me. And if you're not having a good time, then you're welcome to go. You know what I mean? I have a good time on my own. I'm one of these people where I don't need to have people around me to have a good time. I don't need to be in a relationship. I don't need to have a shit ton of friends around me. You know what I mean? It's like my very, very, very best mate, who I've known since I was 12 years old, and that is, trust me, many moons ago. We probably only speak every couple of years. I mean, the last time I spoke to him, probably talking 2017, and we'll still be there for each other. You know what I mean? If any of us ever have any issues, we'll still be there for each other. But I don't know. I'm not one of them what needs people to talk to. It's nice to have people to talk to. Don't get me wrong. It is nice to have people to talk to, but I don't need it. I don't need it to be happy. You know what I mean? Yeah. Won't bother me. It won't bother me. I'm just enjoying playing the game. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm not one of these people what need people. It's nice to have people around. It's nice to have people. It's not crazy mad, it's just knowing your own self-worth. Knowing your own self-worth. Because that was like, I'll give you another example. Someone who I used to know. They cannot be single. Like, they cannot be single at all. They can't cope being single. Like, they cannot survive being single at all. As soon as they're out of a relationship, they're in another one pretty much the same day. They cannot survive being single. They always need a partner there. And that's because of their mindset or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's like... There's people all along the spectrum, and there's nothing wrong with that. As long as you're happy, that's all what matters. You know what I mean? Like, I've been single since 2017. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Don't get me wrong. I'd like to be in a relationship, I really would. But on the flip side, the bonus of not being in a relationship is all my money is all my money. And I can do whatever I want to do in my free time. Do you know what I mean? Everything's got its upsides and its downside. Everything's got its upside and its downside. So if you can balance the upside and the downside and be happy, that's all what matters. Because like what you said earlier, if you weren't talking, I'd be here on my own. Yeah, I'd be here on my own. But I'm playing a video game that I absolutely love, listening to a radio station that I absolutely love. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm happy just doing that. Do you know what I mean? But I'm also happy talking to you. You know what I mean? It's like one of them. And I've never been that sort of person what's like that. I've known many people, and I've been in many relationships where they give you a choice. It's like, it's me or that. It's like, okay, see ya. Like, okay, see ya. If you give me an ultimatum, I will never pick you. And people don't like that, and they don't understand that, because it's like they give you an ultimatum and they expect you to pick them on that ultimatum or whatever they want you to pick. And it's like, yeah, no, if you give me an ultimatum, I'm doing opposite to what you want. Because it is not worth me being miserable for you to be happy. You know what I mean? If we both can't be happy together, then it's not worth it. And it's same with mates. If we both can't be happy being mates, then why are we mates? But like I said, everyone's got their own mindset. Everyone's got their own way of living their life, their own rules and terms and conditions, if that's what you want to say. Everyone's got their own way, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just you do you and I'll do me. And if we can be happy somewhere in the middle, then it's all good. And if we can't be happy somewhere in the middle, then I'll keep doing me and you keep doing you. You know what I mean? Like this race, there's only seven people joined, and there's only 5 people on a track, and I'm stone dead last at these 5 people. Like a lot of people wouldn't do this race because of that, because you know there's only 5 people on track. Why the fuck am I doing it? You know what I mean? It's like me, I don't give a fuck. I am happy driving this car on this track. Like driving this car on this track is nice. It's relaxing. You know what I mean? I can chill out and listen to music and have fun. If I wanted to push for a place, I can, but I don't wanna, because it don't bother me, so I don't. You know what I mean? Only a couple more laps left. I would like these cars to be on the super speedway at one point, so I can see what they are really like going flat out. I might take them for a test drive on there actually, just to see what it can actually do. Or is a lap up. Back off and give him some room. He's got dead tyres. It's like with this. Most people would go for an overtake here because they can. Even though they're a lap down, most people would go for an overtake here. Whereas like with me, I just don't care. I'm enjoying the racing and the track. It does look like he has killed his tyres. Only lost 3 iRating there. I'm actually kind of shocked with that. Thought I'd been like in the 30s or 40s, but not 3. That's a good. That's a win. Do I have a review mark somewhere to watch? Nope, I don't. Wait, I actually lost safety rating on that? Oh wait, that's Daytona. Is that Daytona? Yeah, that's Daytona. I was gonna say. There we go. Here says Olmsted. Got 0.3. Now I want to try that car at the super speedway in test drive. Test drive. Tailgate. I think it's that one. Let's give it a test drive. I think it's that track. If it's the track I'm thinking it is, you can go flat out everywhere. I just want to see what this car can do flat out. I've never driven it flat out. All tracks it's been on has not allowed it. So I'm just curious to see what it can do. I think we're getting off after that. Go and cook some tea. You have some jacket potatoes with chili con carne on. Right, let's see what this car can do. If it's the track I think it is, and I think it might be. This can't have the right tune on it. No way. I can't be the right car. I had it quicker more on that. I can't be bothered trying to figure it out now. But I'm jumping off. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you in the next one. If we don't, I hope you have a happy Christmas and a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Peace out all.